Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
There is still no external air and power.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
Copy. ICS comm check. Okay. I'm closing the canopy. All right, ready to start.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply. Chief, turn off the ground power.
Roger that.
Hey, what's up, Supreme? I'm brewing an alignment, but it's taking forever. Most people join the stream later, to be honest. Most of the audience comes in later. There we go. Come on, Jester, flip your toggles
All right,
faster.
ready to taxi.
There we go.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Why am I not hearing the ground crew? Got the radio turned all the way up and I still don't hear the ground crew. It's weird. Hope my headphones aren't going bad.
Konskaya, Chevy 1, request takeoff.
But for the longest time, I didn't even start streaming until closer to like midnight. And then I would stream till like 5 or 6 in the morning. But I had to change my hours of streaming a little bit because of my body and also my buddy whose house I live in, because I'm disabled and I couldn't keep my old house anymore. He wakes up to go to work early in the morning now. So I usually try to cut the stream before he wakes up because I don't want to disrupt his life. So a large percentage of my audience doesn't even show up till around midnight or so. Oh, and I got my, I sent my payment over to Grass Monkey early in the morning and it's processing now, so hopefully my Grass Monkey IR puck will be shipped soon. Then I can stop wearing the hat with the reflective tape and start going back to pure IR sensor. So that'll be good. I'll get rid of the stick. Well, mine worked fine too until it literally just stopped working completely. Like I said, I'm sure the wire got pinched on the inside of the unit because of the way they put the wires through the swivel joint. I think it's just cheap. They even admitted it in the emails, but then they wouldn't do anything about it. The puck is just a correctly spaced IR sensor lights, you know, except it's made by an actual person, so it's got higher quality than the other crap. It doesn't have hidden wires or anything that can be pinched.
71. Are you looking clear for takeoff?
It just runs off of a little battery that lasts for a very, very, very long time.
You are clear for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QSE 29.88.
So it'll last a lot longer and is easily worked on. There's no moving parts to break really or anything. The reflective tape on the hat thing, the little hat clip thing, it works. I mean, that's what I'm using now, and it works decent most of the time, but sometimes looking up or left, it'll just stop working because it's just working off of reflective tape on a little piece of metal. So it's just going to suffer from that. Whereas when I get the puck back, it'll be an IR sensor tracking an IR sensor. So it'll be way more precise, and it will be way less prone into reflections or light changes and stuff. Alright, rotating. Yeah, the engines on this thing are amazing. Well, the B model. I don't know why people want to fly the A model so much, besides just the thing that it's cool because it's nostalgic, but the A model Tomcat was actually a giant piece of trash. The B model is amazing, though. You don't even need your, like, I haven't touched my burner. I'm just flying on mill power right now the whole time. You don't use the afterburner on takeoff with a Tomcat either, unless it's from a catapult, because of the torque. But this thing will just go.
Oh, I got dirt at 2 o'clock.
I love the Tomcat. If only we would have kept it longer and put modern weaponry on it, it still would have been amazing. But maneuverability-wise, it couldn't hold up in modern, of course. It's still amazing, though. It's awesome.
Wilco.
Overlord 1-1, Chevy 1, request bogey dope.
Am I gonna heal? Am I gonna hear it? There we go. I can hear it.
1-1, Bra 294 430 at 1,500 cold.
Oh, that's a
There is
helicopter.
a friendly sentry, 11 o'clock, 11 miles.
1-1, Bra 297.
That's another helicopter.
At 1,500 cold. Chevy 1, Overlord.
There we go.
Bra
091.
450 at 25,000 knots. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 091 450 at 25,000 knots. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 091 450 at 25,000 knots.
We're right at 25,000 feet.
Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 048 450.
There they are.
7,000 knots. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 094 445 at 25,000.
Bandit 2-ship Bra 095, 45 miles.
Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296 445.
Yeah, I brought sparrows.
1,500 cold. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 091 440 at 25,000 knots. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 294 450 at 1,500 cold. Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra.
It's about 30 miles.
430 at 25,000.
God, the sky looks so milky. It's so hazy. "25 miles. What did I bring? 4 sparrows and 4 heaters? Yeah. I think it's just the temperature and the time of day. It's early. It's morning fog, I think. It's just hazy.
Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 287.
I mean, unless they're flying over my town, and then it's like meth exhaust.
Hey Logan, yeah, this is a Tomcat.
B model Tomcat.
Chevy 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 286 470 at 1,500 cold.
We've got extended range AIM-7 MH Sparrows and 4 AIM-9 Mike Sidewinders. Alright, let's go ahead and lock up the leader.
Hey, roger that. I got a lock. Target, 14 miles. That's a platypus.
Yep. See if we can get at least one of them with a sparrow right away.
Okay, switching to PSTT.
Don't drop the lock. Oh wow, he kept the lock. I want the leader though. Let's see if I can drop this. See if I can get him on the pal.
Target,
Got him.
9 miles. Roger that. He's spiked.
Alright, Fox 1. Oh, we're coming in way too hot now. Should have fired a little bit sooner.
Okay, we're on.
Looks like a good track though, at least.
Oh, splash! 360, no, 370. Honor 12, sharp. Come on, show me some of that pilot shit.
Give him another sparrow.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Fox 1. Good track. Oh, he's coming right at me though.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Got him.
Flash! The bandit is going down. 12 o'clock. Spike! 12 o'clock. 400 knots. 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock low. 9 o'clock low. Nine o'clock low.
There he is.
Shit, get rid of him. He's right behind us.
He's not
12
right
o'clock
behind us.
low.
Calm down. He's trying to be behind us.
Speed 340. 12 o'clock high. 7 o'clock low.
He can't get me. I'm wearing my cheese
12
helmet.
o'clock. 7 o'clock low. 310 almost corner.
All right, we're gonna go into lag and get in
11
behind
o'clock
him.
low. 1 o'clock. Speed 370. 11 o'clock. 3 o'clock high.
Come on.
Light him up. He's right in front of us.
Yeah, let him
Coming
pull
up on
harder.
400.
He's scared now. He's gonna pull too hard. There he goes. He pulled too hard.
We're on his 6. 11 o'clock high. Keep it up. We're on a 6.
Box
10
two.
o'clock high. And that's
Nope.
460. 10 o'clock. 430 knots. 4 o'clock high. 12 o'clock.
He's trying to go slow.
Speed 370. 2 o'clock high.
He's trying to force me to overshoot.
4 o'clock. 7 o'clock low. 330 knots. 5 o'clock high. He's right behind us. Passing 300. He's on our 6. Speed 370. 430. 7 o'clock. And that's 460. Speed is
He tried to
500.
pull lead and he got slow now. He's screwed.
10 o'clock.
There he goes. He's ditching. We got him.
2 o'clock high. 12 o'clock.
Shit. He slowed down again. That
9
guy's
o'clock high.
4
o'clock low.
slow speed maneuverability is pretty good.
360 knots. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock low. 2 o'clock high. Needles at 300. 8 o'clock. No, we took a hit. Shit, left engine's been hit.
Damn.
6 o'clock low.
Uh-oh.
7 o'clock.
I might be done here. He did get my engine pretty good. Yeah, my engine's
Right
gone.
aileron is damaged. He's on our 6. Let's get rid of him. Coming right. 10 o'clock
I'm gonna try to get him to overshoot.
8 o'clock low. 8 o'clock high. 11 o'clock high. Looking good. Now take him out.
That worked. We got him to overshoot, but now I don't have the control because my engine's
Shit,
out.
we got some fuselage damage.
I might get him.
8 o'clock high. $12 o'clock.
I can't maintain the
1 o'clock.
turn with one engine.
10 o'clock high. 11 o'clock high.
I might get the shot. Oh, come on, engine. Nah, I can't do it. Engine's just dying on me. He's gonna come
2
around.
o'clock.
200 knots.
Spike. 1 o'clock. 11 o'clock high.
That's a bummer.
12 o'clock high.
Oh shit, where'd he go?
10 o'clock high. 7 o'clock. He's coming right. 8 o'clock high. 4 o'clock. We need out.
Did Jester punch out? He did. Yeah, Jester punched out. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the flaps out and break them, but that'll give me a little bit more maneuverability at least. Oh, nope, there she went. I tried to save it. Man, when he nicked that left engine, it took that engine out. That is not easy trying to fly that big ass thing. Especially when we were that slow on one engine. Bummer. Yeah, he got me when he slowed down like that and did that really. He's got a lot more slow speed maneuverability than I do, and I got way too close to him trying to get that Sidewinder shot. He played me pretty good. Because he can't beat us in just a straight up like rate fight. But in a slow speed turn fight, yeah, he holds all the cards there because he can gain altitude pretty good. Those fullbacks are highly maneuverable, so you wouldn't think so, but they are. They've got a lot of engine, not a lot of like top end speed, but can't win them all. Oh, do I got like a hot Viper? Well, actually, that doesn't matter. Let's do a helicopter warm-up and then we'll move on to a server. I don't know if Vic comes in tonight. I know Vic was wanting me to go over some stuff with him. We might do that tonight too when Vic comes in. Just to get that out of the way. But he might want to wait till the weekend when he's when he's got more time to pay attention to. I don't know yet. We'll see. Because when he comes in later, he's probably going to be at work. Where's my hind? Plus, I think he's...
Adjusting magnetic declination.
I guess I need to ask him. He asked me about DTOS last night. DTOS in the Viper, which is fine, but that's a weird thing to ask. So I think he's confusing it with something else. Gotta ask him. Well, DTOS mode in the Viper is mainly just to get a SPI set on the ground and then do something else with it, basically. DTOS is just going to use your HUD or your HEMIX to set a SPI really quick. That's all it's for. I think he's confusing it with, like, TOS bombing. I think he's thinking to toss bomb you have to use DTOS, but that's not the way that works actually. So I think he has that confused. So I think he wants me to teach him how to do bomb tossing, which is fine. I can teach him both. And I think he just had it confused with DTOS, because DTOS stands for dive toss, but it's not the same thing he's thinking. Like, you can use DTOS to get your SPI set, but you're going to convert it to a CCRP and do some adjustments to your CCRP programming to do a bomb toss, which is different than a DTOS. I think. That's why I said I need to talk to him and see what he exactly means. Because if he just needs to know how to use DTOS, that'll take 5 seconds. Oh, God, the lights are on. There we go. Alright, break off. Come on, you big fat girl. Alright, gear coming up. Yeah, I could be wrong. He might actually literally just want to know how to use DTOS, which is fine. But the way he was like saying it made me think he's thinking of bomb tossing and not understanding what DTOS actually is in the Viper. Which is easy to make that mistake. But dive tossing is like an old analog term used for ground locking and doing a pull-up. But the pull-up is to release the bomb downward, whereas a bomb toss is to angle upward at 35 to 45 degrees to fling your bombs forward and out to throw a bomb at a target from outside of a normal bombing range, because it's too dangerous to dive towards it.
Turning off weapons.
Oh no, we want it on low. Which it's fun to do. Tossing a bomb is fun. It's not near as accurate as a normal bomb, but I mean it'll allow you to try to come in low and fling some bombs and then get out of there. It's good for going after shore rads, but he was talking like he wanted to use it on like an SA, a long range SAM, and it's like, well, it might probably not work the way you want it to. You're still gonna have to get fairly close. But you can sneak up on like SA2s with it, because SA2s have a real problem tracking and shooting at low targets. Most of the time, if I do an actual bomb toss in a Viper, the only times I've ever used it is when I'm gonna like sling 4 or more CBU 97s from low altitude, so I can fling them out there and just pepper a whole area with clusters. That's about the only time I'll ever use it. What server were we on last night? I think it was just pre-contact, right? We'll see who's on what server. the hindsight's good as long as you're inside of its parameters. If you try to like wing long shots, it's going to be pretty inaccurate.
Commander, weapons ready.
As long as you've got that yellow light right here. When that yellow light is on, then that means the ballistic computer is tracking the ground properly, so the cursor is correct, or close to correct. And also you want the range bar up here as your other indicator. And it's pretty accurate for a 30 mil. 30 mils don't shoot in straight lines, they kind of spit rounds out there. But the Hind, it shoots them pretty straight, but the Hind's also static, so it bucks the helicopter around real bad. It's definitely a acquired skill. But you can just grab put it on the gun and just neutralize the controls and shoot around. You can see the whole helicopter's just bucking. So it is more accurate than some of the others. Like the Black Shark, the gun is actually on a gimbal. It's a small gimbal, but it's on a gimbal and it's suppressed. So it doesn't buck the helicopter as much. It still bucks the helicopter quite a bit, but not as much. But it also causes the spread coming out of the gun to be a little bit more, which is fine though. When you're shooting helicopter guns like that, you're not shooting straight lines. You're shooting a cone. You're basically shotgun spreading your 30 mils in an area. Same with the chain guns that America uses, the 30 mil chain guns off the helicopters. They're not a laser precision munition, they're a area munition, which is fine. 30 mils are huge. They hit with a ton of force. The explosive rounds blow up pretty good. We could be way more accurate if we were using something like 20 mils or 23 mils, but we'd be losing velocity, muzzle velocity, penetration, explosive velocity. I'd say the GAU 8 is probably the most accurate high caliber gun like that. But that's because it stabilizes a lot more with its, you know, rotary velocity. It's got 7 barrels that are all spinning real damn fast. It allows for a lot more precision. And the brunt of the recoil just slows the aircraft down instead of pushes it to the side. That's why the barrel's offset on it. It looks a little weird when you stare at it, but I don't know if you've ever seen an A-10 in real life, but when you're looking straight at it, the barrel is actually offset to the left just a little bit, and that's why the nose gear is offset to the right. So when they light up that GAU 8, it literally lowers the speed of the aircraft. I'll tell you something cool to check out. Oh, I can't remember which one it was. At one of the aviation museums, they have the old, the YA-10B, I think it was called, which the YA-10s is what became the A-10. It's the Fairchild testing models they made, the YA-10A and the B. The B was actually a two-seater A-10. But those old ones were the ones where originally they had the problem of when they would light up the gun, it would choke out the engines. It's before they had the scoops in there and stuff like that to make the exhaust the debris and exhaust flow out the bottom and just regular exhaust going around the front of the nose. Originally it would just choke out the engine.
Weapons ready. Observe activated.
Oh, I'm too
Looking
close.
for targets.
I'm too close. I might get one shot off.
Target acquired. Launch.
Rifle.
Commander, ready to fire. Good effects on target. Observe off.
Yeah, those depleted uranium rounds are awesome. And we have so much depleted uranium because of the nuclear reactors and stuff. People are always mad about recycling. It's like, look what we recycle. All the depleted uranium from running all the power plants, we get to turn that into the best armor penetrating bullets we can make. It's like the best two birds for one stone that America's ever done. Unlimited power and unlimited depleted uranium and armor penetrating 30 mil rounds.
Observe on. Searching. Observe on. Searching. Target acquired. In range. Engaging.
Rifle.
Oh, target destroyed. Observe off.
Alright, that's enough warm up. I'm good. I'm good to go. I always wait for my medicine to start making me feel hot. And then I know I'm ready to go. Hello, Peter on YouTube. How are you doing? I got all the trucks here, didn't I? I don't know if this last one actually got blown up. Yeah, it must have got blown up. It would have taken damage from one of those. Yeah, they're all dead. Is that 9 degrees? Yeah, 9 degrees. All the munitions I fired, I still feel kind of sluggish for 9 degrees. Shot all my rockets. 2 of my 4 tandems and a bunch of rounds of ammo. Shouldn't feel this sluggish at 9 degrees. Although I am got a full load of gas, right? Yeah, I'm kind of heavy with gas. I wonder if this is the weekend we're supposed to be doing Warbirds. I think that's what we're supposed to do this weekend, is Warbirds. Man, I haven't done a Warbird in a while. That's gonna be a nightmare. I'm definitely gonna screw that up. There's still a couple of Warbirds I haven't put that much seat time into, so I'm kind of rusty. We'll get down lower. Big fat hind. Maybe I'll jump over real quick and see if I can still take a Warbird off. Might need to practice that before we start doing a big old World War II stream and I can't get off the fucking runway. That'd be great though. Spend all night just wrecking. Alright, gear coming down. I don't have the Anton. I still need to get the Anton, the Dora, and the Spitfire. I do have the hardest one to take off and land with, though. It's the best performer of them all, but it's also a friggin' nightmare trying to fly that thing. Or at least take it off and land it. The BF-109. Oh, now I'm light. Now it feels light. It doesn't want to descend. But that's That's something that never happens in a friggin' Hind. Oh, it feels light. Feels like a flying cinder block. Guess I can take the Mustang up once real quick. That's the easiest one. See how we do with that. Hind down. Parking brake on. Piece of cake. All right. Don't I have a hot start Mustang on here somewhere so we don't have to wait for it to warm up? I don't need practice starting a prop plane. There's a, that's already in the air. That's cold. That's hot. Okay. Hold on. I gotta split my throttles and all that stuff. There we go. Alright, parking brake on. Shoot, I don't even remember my binds. That's the parking brake. That's the wheel brakes. Left and right, yep. That's my gyro sight. That's the power. Trigger pickle, trim hats. Where's my rudder trim? Right there. Air brake. Oh, that's the canopy. There is no air brake. Okay, I got it. Let's do 1 unit of flaps. Get our rudder trimmed over. A little bit of nose down. All right, brakes off. Let's do it. Alright, let's ease into it. We'll go about 45 manifold pressure and wait for the tail to come up. It's been a minute since I've done this. There we go, tail's up. Alright, gear coming up. Alright, ease off on the prop. Did the gear come up? Yeah, it did.
Hello, Sushi, and what was that?
Pokanea? How are you guys doing?
Or how are you people doing?
Alright, we'll go 46 manifold pressure and 2627 on RPM. Start trimming here. Oop. Yeah, we definitely need to trim some more. Get rid of that side slip. There we go, that's pretty good. Alright, 260 miles an hour. I'm in America. Let's fly over to that one convoy and see if I can strafe it. I think I'll be okay on the weekend if I stick to the Mustang, but if I go into the 109, I think I'm definitely gonna have trouble. That thing is such a beast. It's so powerful, but I mean, it doesn't have trim, and DCS doesn't have ground friction, and it also doesn't have any kind of wheel steering or rudder steering on the ground, so it's all differential braking. So in DCS, when you're taking off and you have no ground friction, you're just sliding all over the place, and trying to do that with differential braking is a nightmare. Alright, let's get some more altitude. Oh, we're running a little warm though. Oh, that's because we took off and I didn't cool the oil off. We'll cool off the oil just real quick. Open up that belly vent. There we go. Where's that convoy? It's like northwest of that last convoy that we hit with the helicopter. There it is, right there. Oh gosh, lights. Damn hot start. Yeah, there's the one we hit with the helicopter. I'll use my targeting pod. Luckily, most humans are born with 2 targeting pods in their head already. And don't fly through your ricochets, that's bad. Well, we're not blowing the motor. And we didn't windmill it. Not that far. I'm not that far out of practice, I guess. Could be worse. Ooh, nice secondary. Yeah, this is a P51 NA, I believe. You can usually tell the P51 because it's got this nice big line right on here, separating the avionics from the engine. I think even the T-model civilian Mustangs still have the same cockpit layout, they just don't have the sight and stuff. But yeah, this is a P51 Mustang. The civilian models just won't have the the sight and the gyro controls. And then of course a lot of the civilian ones have a lot newer shit in the cockpit. They don't have all the old original stuff.
Trivia dump? I don't even know what you mean.
Oh, there he is on the left. Oh, there's two of them. How dare they? Oh, well, there went that one. I think there's just one left. Let's see if we can yo-yo on him. 200 miles an hour. Yeah, we'll be fine. It's gonna be a little iffy at the end here. There we go. Oh, and we're down to our reserve ammo. Ah, we got him. But we've only got 2 barrels left now, so. Off the top of my head, interesting facts about a P-51.
It was amazing. Off the top of my head, I can't give you a really good, like,
Discovery Channel rundown. Not Discovery Channel. They don't. Discovery Channel on the P-51 would be like the ancient aliens and the Mer people invented the P-51, and you have to believe me because I have wacky hair and do cocaine. What's that channel that used to do all the really good military, like, documentaries? It wasn't Discovery Channel. They made all the fake shit. Was it A&E? Although I think I'd watched the P-51 made by Mer people documentary at least once. Oh, was it just the military channel? Why was I thinking that was part of like A&E or something? I know they used to make a lot of really good documentaries. They probably can't make those anymore. Unless they frame it to where America's always bad or something, then they could make them maybe. Alright, let's go ahead and cool off the oil. Give the engine a break. Oh, I wonder if I should try to take off the jug now. If we're gonna do World War II on the weekend, I might practice the jug really quick too. I don't think I'll have any problem with the jug. I probably put the most time in the jug. Like a year ago. don't know if I want to mess with the 109 tonight. I need a ton of practice with that thing. The 109 is really hard to fly for me too because I don't have pedals. I've got makeshift pedals. I'm telling you, I need to get WAGs. I need to get a nice email chain opened up with WAGs and let them know that the next thing they need to program into DCS before they do anything else is friggin' ground friction. I get really sick of trying to taxi or take off aircraft and they're just like tail whipping and sliding all over the place because literally weight on wheels means nothing in this game. It's the most unrealistic part of DCS is the ground friction and the oxygen ground effect. It's just not here. Alright, let's get one unit of flaps started. Alright, 190 miles an hour. Let's get the gear down. We'll slowly start giving. Okay, 150. Let's get the flaps down. Now this is where I'm going to mess up. I haven't landed a warbird in a long, long time. So we'll just do a... I'm not going to do an overhead brake. We're just going to kind of roll into a final here. Try not to torque the airframe. We'll go for a 3-point landing if we can. Although again, no ground friction, so we're probably going to get a little bit of a hop. I came in way too high. It's alright. We'll be fine. I like coming in a little steep till near the end with a warbird anyway. So I've got a much better sight picture. Alright, 150 miles an hour. Engine's almost to idle. And we're full idle. Little hop. There we go. And now we're pegging it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Well, we are a warbird. We can just taxi off into the grass. We could take off from the grass. Like, seriously, where is the turnoff? Oh, it's way up there. Now you know why they do this, by the way, when you're taxiing these things, if you don't have someone giving you direction. Zigzag. There it is. The jug is the worst one. You can't see shit. You're sitting behind a gigantic turbocharged barrel. There's a
Fun fact.
The P-47 Jug, a lot of the time the engineer for the plane would ride on the wing while they're taxiing it, because from the inside of the cockpit of a Jug, until you're in the air and the tail is up, you can't see shit. That's why if you see those old videos from World War II or photos, you see a dude riding on the wing of the P-47s. That's why. He was guiding, he was steering. That P-47's a beast, though. They got the sound so well in DCS, where you can when you engage the turbo, you can really hear it. I love the engine. The engine sounds in DCS for the P-47 they did really well with. This P-51 sounds really good too, but that's because I downloaded the special sound pack that those professionals did for the Spitfire and the P-51. The stock P-51 sounds a little bit different in DCS than this. I guess another fun fact for the P-51, that popping noise you hear. Let me get the brake on. The popping noise you hear from the engine is not a backfire. It's just when you have these piston engines like this, when they're at a low idle, there's excess gas that's not burning off. So it's burning off in the exhaust instead of in the cylinder. So when you throttle it up and then you let off, the popping noise is the excess gas popping off of the exhaust. It's not a backfire. Alright, what time is it? 10:30? Do I got time to fly a Jug really quick, or should we just jump into one of the war servers? Let's just jump into a server and do some war sorties on one of the war servers. I'll jump into the Jug and do a quick practice run tomorrow night during the warm-up. Congratulations, I've been promoted to a major. Did it like erase all my old stuff? Because I don't know why it's giving me these medals and promotions. So that would be like the second time. Something must have happened to the account where it erased a bunch of the old stuff. Alright. Pre-contact Syria's got nobody. North Pole, nobody. Heapler's Dynamic Cold War, dead right now. What is today? Is today Wednesday? Is that what it is? Man, there's just not a whole lot tonight, is there? I mean, Return to Pre-Contact Caucasus has got people going. There's always people there. I'm a little burnt on Burning Skies. All the cheap planes got kind of old. Yeah, let's just go over to Return to Pre-Contact for now. That way, if Vic shows up and he wants me to do that little workshop with the Viper stuff, I can do that really quick. It won't matter if I'm here or not. Alright, looks like they are pushing for Krasnodar. Oh, they've neutralized Krasnodar, they just didn't capture. And they didn't finish off this. 2 T-90s and a dude. Armor column. That's a big armor column. 3 BTR-80s and 3 T-72s. That's a lot. Heading for our factory. I guess... Oh, shit, we don't even have Echo. We need Echo. And nobody's going for it. I guess we'll do that. I'm going to spawn a helicopter at factory and capture Echo, and then we'll go from there. So let's just take a Gazelle so we can just transport really quick. We'll take the Gazelle and we'll take Mistrals in case a enemy jet tries to jump us, or an enemy helicopter. We'll just take 4 Mistrals. Oh, I need to download some good paint jobs. U.S. Army, green, black. Shit, I put a sand filter on here and I didn't need to. Oh well. We'll just leave it powered off for now. We don't need it. Alright, let's turn the master arm on so we can set our Mistral sight. Okay. Grab logistics. What's our heading gonna be roughly? Looks like 3.5, 2.7, 25 to 35. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can fly this little shit. Ah, that paint job looks all right. Such a cool little helicopter. We definitely need to get out of here before that. Oh, okay, they're attacking the armor now. That's good. We got a Tomcat and a Fulcrum attacking the armor. Probably just dropped a bunch of dumb bombs. Alright, here we go. Darn European helicopters. Their rotors turn the opposite direction of ours. Always makes it a little weird when you're taking off. Alright, we need transitional lift now. We are heavy. Alright, we're on the move. Who is that? There's somebody up there in front of us. Oh, there's a Black Hawk heading to capture Echo right now. Well, we'll escort this Black Hawk and give him cover. After he captures Echo, we can just pull off and go capture the fishing outpost. And then we can grab more supplies or change helicopters at Echo once he captures it. Is my force trim working? Is the magnetic brake? Yeah, it's on. I'd know right away if the magnetic brake was off. We're probably not going to get jumped if we have all this air. Oh, I thought I saw... Oh, there he is. Renegade Wookiee. I thought I saw an A-10 up in the air. Looks like they're going to clear out Foxtrot. So, there's enemy Fulcrums coming into theater. And there's an Mi-8 that's going for Krasnodar. So if this guy lands at Krasnodar, he's going to capture it for the red side. So we need to stop him if we can, but we can't do anything about... Oh, no, Tomcat. Oh, you're good. You're good. It went for chaff. Oh, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing so I don't wreck. Let's turn down our warning receiver. Oh, got him. Good stuff. So, if they can kill this last AK guy, which they will, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pull off and I'm going to go for Foxtrot. So 078. Let's go ahead and drop down to. Oh. Maximilius got smoked by one of those Fulcrums, and so did our... Wow, that Fulcrum got both of them. But they got him too, so we're good. As long as that A-10, as long as Renegade can kill that one guy, I'm sure he can, then we'll be able to capture Foxtrot. And then we'll just have to deal with whatever spawns at Krasnodar, because they're gonna take Krasnodar back. We can't do anything about that right now. Looks like our team kind of left too many points. They were killing stuff faster than they were moving the front line forward. Oh, both those guys just quit too. They got shot down and booked. Ah, they were probably flying for a while. Needed a break. I guess I could have grabbed it. I need to practice with the Kiowa. I keep putting that off. That's the only helicopter I own that I haven't put in the time yet. I mean, I know how to fly it, but I haven't done it so much that I, you know, am super comfortable with it. This would have been a good mission for the Kiowa. Put some stingers on it. I don't know which... Mistrals and Stingers are almost identical, really. They probably have about the rough same percentage chance of being successful. Pretty low, unless you sneak it. If they don't know you fired it, you're going to get them. If they see you shoot it, they're going to flare it off pretty easily. Oh damn, Nosy left too. Did 3 people just... Do I smell bad? I joined the server and 3 people leave. My reputation of being a horrible ass pilot precedes me. Yep, it looks like we're clear. Renegade Wookiee did not kill the guy. I don't have any weapons. I can't kill the guy. Unless I land on him. Knowing my luck, though, he'd shoot right through the windshield and just kill me. Yeah, he just went... He bypassed him. That's not good. I guess we're gonna have to bypass that and go for the fishing outpost and then head to Echo. I guess I should have brought a gun. But if I take a gun, I can't take the Mistrals. Mistrals are... Gazelle's a small helicopter. It doesn't have a bunch of systems in it, so if you put Mistrals in it, then you have the system installed that shoots the Mistrals, which means you can't put rockets or a gun on there with it. It's only got room for one system. Now, if you're going to use dumbfire weapons, you can put a gun on one side and rockets on the other, which is the standard loadout. But the rockets in DCS are, you know, rockets in DCS. They're basically spears that do almost no damage, even if you do get direct hits. Oh man, yeah, that's a bummer. He could have just killed that guy for me when he flew over him. Of course, I could have asked him to as well. But it's not a big deal. We'll get fishing out. We got to capture them all anyway, so we'll go to fishing outpost. It's right on the north side of the water right there, where the river and the lake meet, I believe. Yeah. It's like right here. Or wait, it's on the other... I'm sorry, that... I was looking for Foxtrot. Yeah, right where the river and the water meet in the turn, in the loop. So it's right here. Another fulcrum up in the air, and the enemy has an AWACS up in the air. 2 fulcrums in the air, and the AWACS. Which is why I brought the Mistrals. Every time I get loaded up to kill some ground targets when I'm doing transport in the Gazelle, I'll get jumped by like just an enemy plane. Any enemy plane, like a Frogfoot even, and it'll kill me because I can't do anything about it. But then something like this happens where they don't kill the one unit on the ground and I can't do anything about it. Can I give that guy a target? No. I can't ask him to do that. Well, Renegade's killing Gek. Oh, wait. That's weird. No. Sam Wookie got smoked. Damn. And he disconnected. Jesus. What is going on? Renegade Wookie, you were in an A-10 and you flew at an SA-8. You gotta kill it. You can't fly over it. You got to kill it from a distance. You gotta use a standoff. He did use a standoff, but he kept flying forward. You can't do that. Alright, we got Echo. So yeah, we're still alright. It doesn't look like they spawned a lot of stuff at Krasnodar either. It looks like they spawned troops and maybe some man pads. That's not bad. Could have been worse. They could have spawned like a friggin' SA-6 system or something like that, or some Tor gauntlets.
Fulcrums again? Oh my god.
Everybody leaves the server and they just start putting fulcrums up left and friggin' right. This might get hairy. Alright, okay. Right over the river is the fishing village. Yep. So we'll just land right there in that field. Start unloading our torque. Alright. Let's capture. Unload. Boom. Fishing village captured. Oh, we got a new armor caravan moving out. 20 minutes for server restart. That's not much time. What did they respawn here? Yeah, just the first initial set of troops and one man pad. Not a big problem. So we need to... We're going to have to actually bring an attack chopper, so... What do you guys want? Apache? or Black Shark. We're going to take one or the other. Anybody got a preference they want to see? I'm good with either the Black Shark or the Apache for this mission. And, okay, no takers. We're going Apache. So, yeah, we'll do... Are those Ks? Yeah, those are Ks. We'll do a... This is a standard loadout. 2 Hellfire racks, 2 rocket pods. Oh, as long as they're 229s. Is it going to tell me what they are? There we go. Yeah, okay, they're 229s. Yeah, just to make sure. Alright, spawn hot. Hammer 1. Whoops, not Hornet Squadron. Hammer 1. There we go. Alright, so we'll program the rockets onto my iHads. I'll shoot those from the back seat. We'll let George handle the Hellfires in the front seat. Well, we have to. He's got the T-deck and the laser.
10 o'clock, searching. 11 o'clock, searching.
Alright, what is...
Radar, searching.
We're at 12, right? Oh, that's right. I don't remember the friggin' numbers.
Radar, searching.
13 is Fishing Village, 14 is Foxtrot. So let's go to our sat nav. I hate the charts. There we go. Sat nav route. What'd I say it was? 14. So we'll go direct to 14. That looks right. Turn off the external lights. Get George ready. Grab logistics. Yeah, it looks like we're okay. Oh no. Okay, this armor patrol is heading north. It's coming around to attack our fishing village. So we're gonna have to kill these guys first. So we're gonna have to kill this whole armor column. 3 BTRs and 3 T-72s. Luckily we have 8 Hellfires. We're gonna need them. Maybe I should have brought double racks. Alright, brakes off. Now we gotta do the Apache thing where we slowly pull in our torque because we're an Apache. Gotta work with the delay. Alright, airborne. So let's see if we can take out some of this convoy, this armor convoy, before the server rolls over to the next day.
Radar, searching.
I don't want to lose fishing village that we just captured. So we'll try to set up an ambush around this lake. They're going to be going around the lake around on this road. Alright, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. George?
Pausing Hellfire.
Radar, searching.
Roger, ceasefire.
And lowball.
Missile mode, lowball.
Alright, we're going to program the rockets on my helmets.
Radar, searching.
And program the ranging. Alright, we're ready to fight.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
go ahead and change our route. Well, there's 13 right there. I can see it already on my TADs. We're fine. We'll leave our waypoint on Foxtrot. The real trick will be is all around this lake there's these tree lines that are going to obstruct Hellfire shots. So we need to try to hit them in the open and push them off the road with a shot, and then we can deal with them after that. The other problem is there is a bug in DCS where vehicles tend to drive into the water and then they're invincible. They can still shoot you, but when you hit them, it's like the water absorbs the shot. What's that? Oh, that's just smoke from the factory.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
See, if I was already there, this spot right here would be such a good spot to hit them. But I'm going to probably meet them when they're over here. We'll just have to see what it looks like and go from there. If I would have gotten off the ground sooner, maybe we could have got closer, but... Welcome to war. 90% improvisation. And a lot of hurry up wait. The thing I'm worried about is enemy jets coming overhead. Oh, you know what we could do too, because we don't have much time? I could kill that one troop over here and capture Foxtrot before the server rolls over, and then worry about the armor convoy. Let's do that. That's smart. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good shot on that convoy in the tree line. But we can absolutely kill the one guy over here.
Radar searching.
And capture it.
Radar tracking.
Oh, I'm getting painted. By a fulcrum. Heavy with the fulcrums tonight. They could have at least sent me like a frogfoot or something. Why's it got to be a fulcrum right away? Our M2000s are engaging it. Our M2000 is dead. So there went that. Everybody's dying to the fulcrums tonight. That's not good. Of course, those are probably S model fulcrums, so they're probably using R77s. 10 minutes.
Radar searching.
Can I do it in 10 minutes? I think so. Let's actually pull off. Let's put George on the gun.
Radar searching.
Wasn't gun.
We're gonna have him use the chain gun to burst this troop down. If I don't get killed by a fulcrum. Trying to stay low. He might Eye of Sauron on me. Like in real life, that fulcrum would have a real hard time seeing me when I'm flying this low.
Radar tracking.
But in DCS, they know right where I am.
Radar searching.
Depending on the skill level that it RNG'd in
Radar
at.
searching.
If it's like an ace skill level, it'll be able to lock. It'll be able to lock me that quick and
Radar
easy.
tracking. Missile at right. Radar searching.
I'm gonna leave a little bit of a chaff ball there. I don't think that missile was at me. I just want to.
Radar searching.
Alright, we're coming up on Foxtrot's right over the tree line here. We'll get the TDAC in the area and we'll get George to find this one guy that's defending over here, the guy that's left, and we'll punk him out real quick. See if we can land
Radar searching.
before this Fulcrum. Oh, Fulcrum's down. Fulcrum is down. We're good. One of the other Mirages must have got him. Alright, George.
And slaving. Empty slaved.
He's got him. Yep, that's him. Give me a good visual. Yep, that's him.
Laser on.
He's got him.
Engaging.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Radar
Laser.
searching.
Target destroyed. Copy. Ceasefire.
That is how we do that. Alright, dewazing everything and let's land. Did it neutralize? It neutralized. Alright, let's land and capture this ship before the server rolls. We'll land right over there in the field. Piece of cake. Alright. Other logistics and unload. Boom! And we own Foxtrot. Okay, now we need to go kill these guys. Oh, man, they're going to be right on top of us. My biggest nightmare is they get in right in here. Although, if they come around this curve, we might have a straight shot into them there. So let's do a route. We're going to go direct to 13 so that we have a good reference point. Alright, here we go. Wipe out the controls. Brakes off. Arm.
Pausing Hellfire. Missile set to low ball.
Radar searching.
Alright, let's go find them. Plane car, how's it going? 5 minutes for the server. We're not going to be able to get a shot off, probably.
Roger. Slave. Empty slaved.
Let's see if he can find him on the TDAC at least. Oh, they're coming around the bend already. That's over here.
And slaving. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
There you go. He can see him.
Radar searching.
Do we have a shot on one of those T-72s?
Radar searching.
Not really. They're in the tree line.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Now they're in the open.
Laser on. Firing.
Rifle T-72.
Radar searching.
Try to lob some rockets. Might scare them at least. Missed.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Rifle T-72. Get him before he hits the tree line. He's
Missile.
deep in the
Missile
trees.
forward. Radar searching.
Alright, coming back around. I'm gonna waz the gun to my helmet.
I don't know where he went.
Well, you're supposed to know that stuff, George, you jackass. You're supposed to be able to track them through the trees and hit them with hellfires, even if they're in the middle of a forest.
Radar searching. Radar
Target
searching.
lost.
There they are, right
Radar
there. They're coming out of the tree line right there.
And slaving. I'll be slaving. Target acquired. Get me in constraints.
Yeah, we can't shoot them.
Constraints.
We can get them when they come out over there.
Constraints.
We might be able to get them when they come out right over here. Server's gonna roll over to the next day any second though. One minute. We might get a shot off.
Lasers off. Deslave.
Radar searching. Laser ranging. Laser ranging.
Slaving. Now deslave. Laser on. Negative. That's too far. Firing.
Rifle, BTR. Just get him off the road.
Laser. Good effects on target. Slaving. Deslave.
Radar
Shack.
searching.
Target laser on. Firing. Firing.
Laser beaming.
Engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Laser. Good effects. Good effects.
We got the T-72. We gotta go defensive though. We're too close. Oh, the server just rolled over. Oh well, we stopped the convoy. We killed one T-72 and one BTR. Not bad for the limited time we had. At least we captured Foxtrot 2 before that. We'll just have to see what happens when the day rolls over, where that convoy's at, if it's gone or if it's respawned somewhere else, or who knows. I'm hoping because we engaged it and we're actively killing stuff there that it'll be gone when the day rolls over. Alright, server's not back yet. Let me use the restroom while we wait for the server to repop. Man, I'll tell you what, a buddy of mine got me these new socks because I don't wear shoes all that often because of my my messed up body conditions. For everyone that already knows, it's hard for me to put pressure on anywhere on my body because of the hypersensitivity. So I don't wear shoes very often, but he got me these really expensive hiking socks they're made by Alveda, Alvada. They're supposed to be these amazing, awesome socks, and I'm not gonna lie, they're friggin' amazing. These things are super comfortable on my feet. Even on my feet where everything hurts them. They feel so much better than like some shitty, like dicky, thick socks. They almost feel like those old aloe vera socks and stuff you used to be able to get. Like I think they were for I think women got them for something. But they feel kind of like that on the inside. They're super comfortable. I don't know how much they were, but they came in like a air freeze-dried package and stuff. Then it just came with like 3 pair, like in a fancy box and stuff. So they're probably not cheap. I don't care though. They're worth it, man. If it makes my feet feel okay, those are good. Oh, what time is it? Do I need to take medicine yet? Yeah. I got 30 minutes. We'll wait 30 minutes. All right. Let's piggyback. Oh, it's still loading. Map is still in the process of loading. Uh-oh. Tech Combine still has units spawning. Nope. Okay, never mind. That was buggy. Okay, we held up Foxtrot and Fishing Outpost, and the armor convoy is gone. Which means these guys gotta go. What do they have here? 1 Strela, 1 Gecko, man pads. Problem is, if there's no other players, it's gonna be hard for me to do this on my own. We can probably take an A10 up and kill everything here and here, but if they spawn fulcrums, I'll just get smoked. Oh, there's an SA3 site here with its low blow track radar. So that's an active SA3 site. Strela, no big deal on the Strelas. Yeah, I guess let's just, I don't know, I kind of don't want to get that involved when there's nobody else on the server now. Well, let's take off from Kremsk. Let's go up with an A10 C2. Where is the... That'll work. We'll inject them with a poison. Yeah, we'll do this loadout. We won't take an ECM pod. We'll just take 4 heaters in case we have to defend ourselves. That might help a little, maybe. Not really, but we'll be able to shoot back at least. Mirrors are still broken. Well, as long as we've got air cover, I'll be able to get a lot of work done. As soon as they launch something, I'll pretty much be done, though. If I don't have air superiority, any one of their fighters can get me. Where are we going? We're going to Krasnodar first, I guess. Right there. There we go. There's our cake. Let's broadcast on the data link. half flaps. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, hot start. All the friggin' external lights are on. Let's start warming up the Mavericks. Although we're not going to need the Mavericks for Krasnodar, I don't think. Would I bring 4 105s? We'll probably just slide a 105 in there. Let's check the AWACS map so I can get a game plan in my head really quick. We'll assume I'm not going to get jumped by jets right away and try to map out what we're going to do here. Yeah, we're just going to slide a 105 right in the middle of them. And then we'll turn our attention here and we're going to put Mavericks on the Gecko, Mavericks on the Strela, Mavericks on the T90s and the Shilkas. Drop all the rest of our 105s in there and be gone. Alright, here we go. Be gone! And rotating. Oh, it's starting to rain. We're getting rained on. Alright, gears up, we're cruising. Oh, this overcast kind of sucks, actually. We're not going to be able to get as much altitude as I'd like to get. The higher we are, the farther away we can glide a 105 in at. We're going to have to get pretty close. We've got to stay low. Is Tarkin pod warm? Yep, we're warm. Oh yeah, it is pissing hard. Oh man. Yeah, that rain is going to be a problem. Oh, there's a fullback on the tarmac too. Oh gosh. What is that? I can't even tell. We're gonna have to get a lot closer. This weather's friggin' horrible.
Yeah, I can barely see anything. Let's crank up the gain and change the level a little bit. And not really helping that much. I mean, I can kind of see a tree right there. Oh, that's so much. I mean, that's about the best picture I can get out of it, though. That's going to be really hard to find. This man holding a stinger on his shoulder, which is who I need to find. And I can't get reference points. Yeah, uh-oh. What is that? Hey, that's that fullback right there. That's not good. He's taxiing to take off. Mavericks are up. Man, that's going to be hard to get a contrast lock with a Maverick, too. It's not going to be able to do it very well. But if I follow this guy, I should be able to see where the end of the runway is at least, and that's where the man pad guy is, to the side of the runway, at the start of it, at the front. Ah, cloud got thicker right there. This is not going to work well. I'd be better off just taking a jet and dropping dumb bombs. It's going to be hard to use my sensors for anything. 105s will be fine. Those are GPS guided, but I still got to know where to put the GPS. Wouldn't want to shoot. Not going to be able to use lasers at all, though, really. And contrast locks are going to be pretty hard, too. Yeah, I can't even. Targeting pod's not even getting contrast off of that. Well, hopefully we can still spot. If we can spot those guys on the side of the runway, whenever this fullback turns to go to the runway, then we'll know over here somewhere is where those guys are standing. So if I can at least get a GPS around those guys on the ground, I'll let loose the... Oh, wait, right there. I think that's one of the guys right there. And that might be another one right there. I'm not sure, though. No, maybe not. There's a guy, for sure. How far up the runway are those guys? That must be the guys. No, maybe not. It's hard to tell. Man, that really does look like him, though. Yeah, that's a guy with a rifle, and that's a guy standing... Oh, there's the other guy right there on the other side of that radar truck. So that is the guys. So we're going to set our GPS right there, now that we know where they are. But we need to kill this jet. Oh, he's hitting his burner. All right, I'm gonna put the GPS right there. But we are going air-to-air master mode. We're gonna see if we can shoot this guy taking off. There he is. Fox 2. Fox 2. Come on, missiles, get him. Got him. I'll take it. Alright, there's two KA-50s down there too. We're gonna have to hit those guys really quick. Where are they? I see them right there in the infield. And then we'll come back around. We've got our GPS over there where the man pads are. Man, this weather sucks. Alright, we're getting radical. Surprised our flares aren't getting put out. Alright, so we got a fullback and two black sharks before they can take off. Oh! We got nicked. We got nicked. We're okay though. It proximity fused on our Chaplain flare right behind us. We took a little bit of damage, but we're okay. Oh, that's not good though. That's a fulcrum. Two more black sharks too. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this. Not by ourselves. I'm getting hard pushed already. I just killed one strike fighter and two black sharks, and that's already spawned two more black sharks, and now fulcrums are right up my tailpipe.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, I'm more damaged than I thought. Oh, my tail must be messed up. Alright, we defeated that missile. Gosh darn it. That proximity right on us. I got nothing. Both engines are out. My control surfaces are all gone too. We're a dead leaf. I don't even think I can get this thing out of the city. No, I'm a dead stick already. Sorry, city. Oh, hit the trees instead of the buildings. Oh wow, is it gonna ever fall? There we go. I don't think that hit buildings. Well, that's too bad. Well, let's see if one of the other servers has got anything going on. Maybe I will go back to my private server and just do some more practice with the Warbird stuff. Oh, okay, I need to take a dose now. Okay. Don't gotta worry about medicine for another couple hours. Oh, that's the Australian server. That's why the ping is so high. There's some people on Persian Gulf, North Pole. We can slide in there and just see if there's... Oh, there's people in Syria now. Let's hit Syria. Although, knowing my luck, there's a giant storm in Syria now, too. And everyone will leave right when I log in. I'm not sure if a documentary is getting ready to start or if we're in a horror movie. Or we're supposed to be deep in thought. Oh, this war is near the end. Oh, way at the end. So just uniform the military base and the SAM 5 site? Yeah. And the SAM 5s are already gone. There's just a gecko there. Well, this will be a quick war. I guess let's plan out a strike. Is that SA-11 moving down the fucking road? What is going on? That is crazy. T-72. Is there SAMs here? Nope. Well, shoot, let's do a Black Shark, yeah? Fob Mike. No, not those rockets. There we go. We'll see if we can kill all this armor that's driving across the road. And then we'll go attack the military base. Alright, logistics. Supplies are loaded. Where's this T-72? He's driving away from us. Well, let's intercept this SA-11 radar system that's apparently relocating. We'll kill them, and then we'll move on to the military base. I don't really care about this single T-72. Maybe if it gives us the opportunity, we'll smoke him out really quick. Alright, so we're just gonna head south for now. Brakes off.
gear coming up. Alright, let's head south. Alright, let's get our sight set up. Alright, laser's working. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, how far is that? That's like a dirt road right there? Yeah. It's basically right out in front of us. Might even be able to see them if we just kind of angle towards them. Should be right out here on the road. We can probably kill them with the gun. Is that them? Yeah, that's them. Hey, what do you know? Alright, let's push him off the road with a single Vickr. Rifle. We'll kill the other one with the gun. Save our Vickers. Oh, you're shitting me. Rifle making me waste a Vickr. Wasting a tandem. Oh, that's gonna get him right in the face. Let's go ahead and go high cyclic. We'll get closer and go high cyclic and just blow them away. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, it's bugged. What is going on? I'm confused. We're gonna have to switch up weaponry. That is not heavily armored. Those 30 mils should have punched right through it. Something's weird. I also had it locked up and it was shooting over the top, like the old George bug. It's like there's a terrain bug that it parked on, where it thinks it's sitting higher than it is. We'll hit it from this other side. Let's go back to a low rate of fire here. rifle. That did it. That was a waste though. I only wanted to fire one tandem round and save the other 11. Now we're down to 9. Alright. Somewhere to the east is the military base. That's going to be our target AO for now. Oh, that's actually it right there, isn't it? That can't be it right there, right? No? There's a... Huh. It's farther up. I'm looking at the wrong spot. It's right up there. It's up here. Yeah, that's the spot. BTR's right there. Where's the bad stuff? T90's in the middle. Oh, there's a hole in the ground too right there, isn't there? So it's hard to see stuff. Yeah, I don't see the T90s yet, unless that's one right there. That might be one right there. Turn the laser off and get closer. Alright, laser back on. 8.8. Let's go ahead and go manual. Whoops, so we can shoot this from a little bit farther away. I'm not sure if that's a BTR or a tank. I think it's a BTR, but we're going to go ahead and shoot it. Rifle. Okay. It hit. But it didn't do any damage. Oh, come on. What is going on tonight? Rifle. It's gonna be one of them nights. Oh, is there a wall or something there? No, it's hitting the tank. It's just blowing up a... There's an invisible fucking wall there. Oh, I hate it when it does this stupid shit. There's the T90. Alright, we're posting up a little bit. I really hate it when it starts doing... It did it again. Look at that. It blew up right before it got to the target. It's like there's an invisible force field around everything. So dumb.
That one hit. See if we can get the other T90 now. Did the force field get it? Force field got it again. That got him. Alright, T90s are down. Oh, the BTR's over here, out in the open desert. We better take care of that. Where is it? I must be blind. There it is, right there. Right there. That's our BTR. We'll come back around and we'll get him. We'll hit him with a Vicker. How many Vickers do we got left? 3. God, we wasted so many shots to that stupid bug. I don't mind missing or hitting a wall, but an invisible wall is kind of infuriating. I'm too close. I should have got a little farther away, but we'll make it work. Oh, come on. I gotta reset my controls. My stability augs are all over the place right now from all the maneuvering. Let's just fly away for a minute, reset our bearings here. And I need to reset all of my stability augs, which is going to make the helicopter go crazy. There we go. Okay. Now the director's not on, that's good. Sometimes I accidentally bump it. Alright. Okay. We should be good to come back around now. So we'll get the BTR and then we'll move in and finish off everything else. I hope I might be low on gun ammo too, actually. Because we fired a bunch of rounds at that SA-11 radar system when it became bulletproof. Alright, there it is right there. Laser is on and gotcha.
Rifle. Thank you. No invisible wall on that shot. Alright, what else do we got? A damaged BTR, and then there's just some troops around the buildings over there. So let's see if we can find the damaged BTR. Sure we got a good hover here. Is that it? That's it right there. Gotcha. Rifle. What do we got left? One Vicar? Yeah, we got one tandem round left. So from the BTR, which was over here, now we need to find these guys. I'm wondering if I can actually even see the wherever those buildings are. Well, there's those buildings, so it must be these shacked out buildings right here is what it's talking about. So we're looking for troops and a truck. Two guys out in the open. That might be one right there. I can't tell. Might just have to fly forward a little bit. Let's go back to... Alright, let's cruise forward and see if we can find them with our eyeballs. Man, I don't see any troops or trucks or anything right there. I think I'm looking in the wrong spot. There's the truck. Nope, that's a bush. I'm just not sure where these guys actually are. Where does it look like I'm flying to? It looks like I'm flying right at them. I wonder if there's a dip in the ground right there and I just can't see it. There they are. do it that way.
Hello, Edna. How are you doing?
Alright, let's set up a shooting position out here. We'll spin around and get our 30 mil. I think it's just a couple of guys with guns out there now. So we'll just post up out here. Get stabilized, get into a little hover here. I think that's the spot. There's just some troops hiding down there in the rubble. We gotta dig them out with our 30 mil. Oh yeah, that's him. What's going on, buddy? We're gonna shoot you right there, right in the nuts. Oh, that did it. Alright, where's your buddy? Man, I'm surprised anyone survived. I rubbled that whole thing with the rockets. I wonder if there's even... Oh, he's on the backside. He's out here in the desert somewhere. There's the dead guy right there. There should be one guy standing out here in the back. In the sand. I don't see him. He's hiding. Oh, there we go. Center mass. All right. That's it. Alright, stab augs are off. Let's go land. Is this capturable? Yeah, it's capturable. Let's capture it. Alright, landing gear coming down. We will land, I don't think they have a landing pad, so we're just gonna try to find a nice flat spot up here. We in the neutral? Yeah, we're in the neutral. We should be able to capture from here. Ground looks flat enough. It's not too bad. Let's turn on our dust filter. Because that would make me look super smart if I landed right here and kicked up all this sand and killed the engine.
Alright. And capturing.
Boom. All right. So what's left? This SA5 site that's just got a gecko. That's a gecko, though. That'll be a problem. I'm not going to go after that gecko in my black shark. Actually, I'm not going to go after anything in my black shark. It took me way too much ammo to take care of this. So we're going to have to RTB back to Fob Mike, and we'll retire this black shark, and we're going to grab... we'll probably just grab an A10, right? We got to kill one tank. We've got to kill whatever's out here. We don't know what's here, but something's out there. And then we got to kill this stuff, and that's it. So yeah, let's just RTB. What was the heading? 305 to 310. Reset the AUGs. Alright, break off. Here we go. We are in a little bit of a little hole right there. Alright. And going for a transitional lift. We're on the way. Try to stay somewhere close to 310 so we don't veer too much. That's going to be the best choice though, because we don't know what's down here. I think the A10 is going to be a good choice for me. We could also do it with something like a Hornet if we want to do it from a higher altitude. The skies are fairly clear. But I think I'm going to go with the A10 and hope there's not a long-range SAM in there somewhere. But if it's a medium-range SAM, like a Gecko or something, I can take care of that with a AGM-65, like a D. So yeah, we'll take 6 Ds, and then we'll take 2 105s, and then 2 GBU-38s, 2 JDAMs. That'll give us an overall, we can handle whatever, you know, whatever's out there. And a Predator rocket pod to offset the Lightning pod. Is the sun getting ready to start going down? Oh, I've still got the gear down. Not really a big deal, but it'll slow us down a little bit. But not really a factor. Okay, that green smoke should be Fob Mike right there. Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to take the A10 out of Hama, I think it's called. I think it's Hama. Yeah, we're gonna have to come out of Hama. So that's gonna be like it's gonna be a decently long flight that deep into Syria. 75 miles to Uniform and 100 miles to the SAM site. Because we don't know what's at Uniform, we're gonna have to actually fly to it and find stuff using our own pods and sensors. The SAM site, we could actually take off with like a Hornet and just fire J cells from 40 miles out. Or if we wanted to get super cheeky, we could do like slammer harpoons from
80 miles, but that's silly. That's too silly even for me. I mean, what's left out there was just a gecko, a single gecko. Yeah, a single gecko and one shilka, and then one flak gun, one short-range flak gun. I didn't help much, actually. Ooh, while we're in transit, let me check my email and see if Grass Monkey sent me a, they already sent me an email letting me know that they got payment, but they still haven't processed the order yet. They haven't shipped it yet. Oops. That is the wrong button. Nope, nothing yet. Whoa. While I'm not paying attention, I might fly into the ground. Leave the dust filter on. We're just RTB. We're going to retire our helo when we get there. Black Shark is such a cool helicopter. So happy that they put the Black Shark into DCS. They still need to put my favorite helicopter of all time in DCS, but I think they will eventually. Especially because they have the same goal that I have with DCS. I think we're working for the same dream. So there's a few aircraft they need to add still. The map is going to be the hardest part. They can do it. They're just going to have to put a lot of time and energy into it. I don't know if they want to do that. I think they're trying to find someone to farm it out to make a Vietnam map. I think their problem is going to be with their engine, because they're still using the same old engine from way back in the day. They just keep modifying it, and you can only do that so much before you start hitting walls. They've got through a lot of walls with their engine. Their engine is amazing, but still got some serious limits. Making a map that big with that much jungle and destructible stuff is gonna be pretty rough. Oh, what am I doing? Let's land up on the pad. Let's glide over here just a little bit farther. We're not gonna land right on one of the start pads, but we can land up here. Alright, tail first, and nose. That is how we do that. Wheel brake on. Alright. Mission success. So, yeah, let's do exactly what we said we were going to do. Let's come out of Hama. Am I the only one here? Yep, I logged in, everyone left. Got it. Got it. Alright, select roll. At least we can pull this off because the enemies lost all of their airfields, so it's just us versus the ground troops. We can finish this war off on our own and restart a new war. For the next people that come across, they'll have a nice fresh war. Alright, we do not... Well, let's take the ECM pod. Well, let's just take my normal general loadout. We'll do that. Except we'll take the pod. So 6 Ds, yep. 2 105s, 2 GBU-38s, 2 AIM-9 mics, Lightning pod, Predator, Penetrator rockets. Yep, that'll work. Lower the fuel just a little bit, and we're definitely going to deliver packages for this run, so it's a long flight. We're going to take the FedEx Skin because we can. Hardest part's just going to be flying up to Uniform and finding the shit, because sometimes in the desert with all the dips and little valleys that you can't really see from above when you're looking down, you can't see all these elevation changes. It can be really hard. You can fly right over the top of stuff and they can shoot you right in the ass if you're not real careful, so we're just going to have to approach them with caution. Go E program, manual. Turn off all of our external lights. We don't need them. Let's get our targeting systems over to Uniform Generic. That'll be our AO. There it is, Uniform. We're not going to set up a waypoint for the IP. We'll just go to the AO and scout it from, you know, we're in an A10. We'll start scouting at like 40 miles. Alright, that should all be good. Get our Dismas. Get our TAD over here. And let's go ahead and broadcast all of our information on the data link as we're going. Alright, where is Uniform? Is right out there. There's Uniform. Okay. Half flaps. Alright. Let's taxi. Where did it spawn me, man? I'm way off to the side somewhere. Hopefully it's not a long ass drive to get to the front of the runway. Alright, let's put this on SAM 2 for jamming, because the only SAM I know about there is the Gecko. Yeah, we're like right in the middle of the runway, so we're gonna go left and then we'll take the taxi route to the right here. We'll take off going directly at our waypoint, basically. Does look like the sun is starting to go down, but I could be wrong. All right, let's see if we can finish this war off in this in this one A10 flight. As long as we find the stuff at Uniform and we take care of the real bad threats pretty quick, we should be able to, you know, finish the job. It just depends on what all is there. Let's just do a rolling start and get going. Wheel steering off. Rotate at about 145, 150. Doesn't feel like it's too windy. Won't really know until we get up in the air with DCS. Gear coming up.
It's not too bad. A little bit of a crosswind. Very small. Flaps coming up. Alright, that's uniform right in front of us, literally. Except it's 71 miles out there. So, we'll just start cruising towards it and start climbing. We can, let me set up my, let's go to path. We're going to set about a 5 to 6 degree climb and latch it. Alright, we're latched. Alright, targeting pod on, laser on, start warming those up. When we hit about 40 miles out, we'll go ahead and turn the Mavericks on and let them start warming up. Anywhere between 30 and 40 miles. Don't want to turn them on too early. I know they last a lot longer in DCS, but in reality you wouldn't want to turn on your Mavericks too early because they start heating up. And then the lens that is what it uses to catch the contrast of your target and lock onto it. If the lens gets hot for so long, it'll start fuzzing it out and it won't be able to get a good solid lock anymore. You'll burn them out. You'll cook them. I think they do that work that way in DCS too, but it takes a lot longer. I do remember having my Mavericks get real fuzzy in DCS as well, and had a lot of trouble getting a contrast lock because I had them on for like a while. Yeah, there's a little bit of a crosswind. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? No, we're all good. SA-8 Gecko. Yeah, it's radar based. I actually might be a SAM-1 on the jammer. We'll run it on SAM-1 for the jammer. $16,400 feet. ASL, I believe. Well, it'd have to be ASL. It wouldn't make sense if it was MSL. That wind is pushing us that far. So we started going straight at it, now we're that far off. Let's go ahead and level off and build up a little speed, then we'll continue our climb up. Come on, fat girl. Looks like the clouds are at about 12,000 feet, maybe a little lower. We're not going to be able to get super high. Well, we've got a couple thousand more feet, I think. We'll just keep going up until we get close to the underside of the cloud layer. Our 105s are GPS based, so we don't care if we can see the target when we're going to drop them. We just have to make sure we see the target to set the GPS. But
The Mavericks, we're going to need good visual. They're D Mavericks. You're not going to want to shoot lasers through thick clouds either. Although, we don't have anything laser-based. No, we do, our Predator rockets, but I mean, we got to fly close to fire those. Those things have like a 4-mile range, so. Well, there's 11,500 feet. That's good enough. Let's level off here. Alright, we're latched. So yeah, 12,000 feet roughly for the cloud layer. How far out are we? 48 miles. Ways to go. Wonder if we can see anything yet. Probably not, because we don't know what's out there actually. There's probably hills and valleys and shit all in the way. We're probably gonna have to get pretty close to really get a good visual. Alright, slaving. Yeah, I mean from here you really can't tell, but you can see like that this is a little ridge, right? So there's another ridge there, there's ridges over here. Finding this stuff, we're probably going to have to, well, let's look at the topographical map so we can get an idea. So yeah, you can see there's a lot of small hills here. See, there's that ridgeline I'm looking at right there. And there's the other ridgeline on the other side. And whatever's in there is down in the valley in between those two ridgelines. So what we should do is fly south towards Palmyra. So we're going to deviate down here. We'll call it 133, 135. So we're going to deviate because we're going to have to offset to the south of the target so we can turn into it and get our sensors onto it from there. Mainly because we really don't know what's there. But I bet you whatever is there is on the other side of that ridge, close to it, so that it'll be really hard to see because they're trying to catch people flying over that ridge and getting shot. So we're just going to fly out here for a while, then we'll turn in, use our sensors to find, pick winners from there. Yeah, you can't see anything on the other side of that ridge line. It's not, whatever's there is not out in the open. Look at that zoom though, that's 40 miles away. We can count the grains of sand over there. Now you can see the definition on that ridge. Now you can really see it because of the movement. "35 miles, we'll start warming up the Mavericks. We need to save 3 Mavericks. So whatever we do at Uniform, we need to try to save 3 Mavericks. We can get away with 2 Mavericks. But I'd rather have all 3 Mavericks for... Whoa, there's a Tunguska down here. We'll just stay away from him. Pain in the ass. Starting to come around that ridge line. How far south am I? Oh, I need to go farther south. We'll just keep going. Can never be too careful. $30 miles. It's all friendlies. Yeah, it's all friendlies. We have air superiority. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shit up in the air behind me. Oh, they didn't send the boat up here. We'll send the boat. Go capture that boat. What's up, Vic? I have questions for you, Vic, because I thought about it last night after I was done streaming. Are you wanting me to teach you how to use DTOS? Or are you trying to, or do you want me to teach you how to bomb toss? Because those are two completely different things. And the way you were talking made me think you were wanting to learn how to toss a bomb. Which is not what DTOS is. I mean, I can show you both. That's not a problem. But like tossing bombs, that's just a function of CCRP. Okay, you're wanting to learn how to bomb toss, not DTOS. That's fine. I mean, I can show you both. It's not a problem. Yeah, you gotta set up your angles and you gotta follow the cues properly to get it to actually release the bomb. It's not a problem. I'll show you how to do that. I just wanted to make sure because you kept saying DTOS and then describing tossing a bomb. So I was a little confused. But yeah, I can get into that. I can do that tonight now if you want. It's a pretty slow night. There's not a whole lot going on. I'm about to finish this war. If I can find these bad guys. Alright, let's head east now. Maybe, I don't know. Or they gave bad information. That happens too. I've seen some of that with people making videos about stuff like this. Or they might have had something confused, because there's a lot of things to get confused when it comes to military aviation. Like DTOS it stands for dive toss, but what it does in the Viper is just basically a way to get your SPI on the ground for a target of opportunity quickly. Because all it does is set your HUD and your HEMIX up to set a SPI. And originally, analog dive toss was basically just learning how to CCIP with a ground lock to where you would set a ground lock and then gently pull back until the bomb's released using CCRP computing from a high angle of attack downward. Whereas tossing a bomb is angling upward to throw your bomb up in the air. Yeah, if you've got time tonight, I can get into it pretty quickly, actually. It's not that big of a deal to show you all that. Won't be a problem, as long as you've got time to burn. But it won't take that long. I'm just farting around. Checking my email, waiting for Grass Monkey to send me the shipping data. Alright, where are these bastards? I'm surprised I don't see them. I'm looking right up the valley now. There's friendlies right there. There's friendly tanks. Huh, that's weird. I don't see anything. There's the ridge right there. That scares me when I can't see anything. I mean, there's something there. Can we put a 9-line or a... Yeah, let's put a Reaper drone over uniform. See if the Reaper can find what's going on here. Lasing infantry. Okay, it found something. Where'd you find it? Alright, we're gonna let the JTAC deploy smoke on target. Alright, does anybody see any smoke? There it is. I see the smoke. Let's get our Lightning pod over here. Oh yeah, there's a little outpost right there too. Alright, so what is this? That's a technical, and that's a jackass. There's a truck. There's an outpost. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill this technical with a Maverick. We don't even got to do that. We can save the Mavericks. We're going to hit him with a Predator rocket. Well, no, let's hit him with a Maverick. Alright, rolling in. Maverick Seeker head selected. Told you it could be hard to find that shit in the desert like that. Alright. Slaving. And rifle. Let's see if we can get this other truck over here. Got it. Rifle. Okay. Oh, let's reset the Seeker. And we'll hold the Lightning Pod. See ya. And there goes the other one. There's dudes down there by the smoke. We're just gonna go in guns. Wait, was there anything else there? There's no SHORAD hiding somewhere in the friggin' desert, is there? I'm pretty sure that's it. We don't have to lose all of our altitude to gun them. We can set up a rocket shot on each of these guys. So there's a guy right there. So we're gonna aim right at this guy's feet. We're gonna grab it. I just lost an engine. What is going on? Random failure? I gotta restart my engine. Alright, starting my APU. What a pain in the ass. How did that happen? I must have bumped something on my HOTAS. Alright, let's set my cursor right there at this guy's feet and mark that for my GPS. Alright, APU is up and running. Alright, attempting to relight the engine. Doesn't look like it's gonna catch. This is ridiculous. Yep, APU's up and spinning. Alright, trying to turn. Nah, it's dead. It's hanging up right at friggin' like what, 20? Oh, it's hanging up at 15. What happened? Did they have random system failures set up? Lost oil pressure. It must have been an engine failure. I didn't get shot or anything. Yeah, my oil pressure is gone. Something happened to my engine. I don't know what to do, or what. Well, I know what to do, but all right. Yeah, shutting down engine number 2. We're going on one engine. APU off. Predator rocket selected. My engine just went out on me. It's weird. Laser on. Rifle. Laser off. My left engine oil pressure just dropped out to 0. It just died on me. I tried to restart it, but it has no oil pressure, so yeah, something happened. Literal engine failure. There's the other guy. Whoop. Trying to finish the mission with one engine and a full loadout, which is making it a little bit harder. No, just let me know when you've got... I can do it tonight. Like I said, there's nothing going on tonight, so... If you have time tonight, I can do it tonight, and just... That way you've got the information. Like, these are not hard things to do, so this is not going to take all night or anything. Like, DTOS, you're going to be like, oh, okay, that's nothing. Bomb tossing isn't hard to know how to do it. It does take practice to do it well, but that's just a practice issue, but I can show you how it's done. You're probably missing a step and probably missing the actual procedure to get it done. Alright, rolling in for this rocket shot with my one friggin' engine. I wanted to finish this war on this flight, but I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off with my aircraft dying on me for no reason. Wouldn't be so bad if I got shot or something. Alright, laser on and rifle. And see ya. Rough day. Those happen. Well, see, there you go. We'll just do a quick little workshop on F-16 DTOS and TOS bombing, and then you can just relax and practice it at your own leisure. Is there anything even left here? There's the smoke. There he is. Oh my god, this is a pain in the ass to fly like this. How's my other engine doing? Is it shitting the bed? Yeah, it's starting to shit the bed. Not looking good. Oh gosh, I can't see him. Alright. Let's just gun the smoke.
Screw it. Or we can drop a... We could drop a 105 or a GBU 38 in there. God, we have no airspeed. Barely holding 190 knots. Oh, jeez. Rudder, rudder! There can't be too many more guys down there. I've already killed most of them, I think. Oh, we're getting some airspeed now. I'm gonna turn the APU back on and see if I can get the engine to turn over yet. I doubt it. With no oil pressure, it's not gonna turn over. Oh, Jesus.
Altitude.
My generator's not even holding up to shoot the gun. We're gonna let it go. Hey, I got the gun and the dude. I don't know what else is left there, but it can't be much. Oh, there's something right there. There's like a guy right there. Alright, well, let's jump over to the practice server. Oh, let me just set up a... Okay, I'm going to show you how to toss a bomb. What bomb you toss does not matter except for GPS. You can toss a GPS too, but it's a little bit trickier. But you can toss a laser guided bomb and laze it in if you want to lob it over an object or come in low and just fling it up high, and then it'll turn itself over to guide onto the laser. But of course you have to hold the laser on it for it to hit. Usually if I toss a bomb, it's going to be like a CBU-97, an unguided CBU-97. Just toss it so I don't have to fly in real high to an area. I can just fling it. But you can do it with Mark 82s, Mark 84s, and you can do it with like the GBU 12. I've done it with GBU 12s. You just set your... Because, I mean, you're... Tossing a bomb is just doing a normal CCRP drop, except you're going to change the angle of release. And then after that, it's just procedural. The Viper doesn't care which one you do. It's completely up to you on which way you drop the bomb. I'll explain it here in a second, and you'll understand exactly what I mean. But no matter what you're doing, you set up for a CCRP, and then whichever way you want to deliver it to it, the Viper's going to give you the symbology for all of them all at once. Because it's a Viper, and it's really cool like that. It's the first, like, digital electric, performance jet. So a lot of the stuff it does it automatically. You just have to sometimes change the parameters of what it's doing automatically. You know how to use your missile step button, right? It's a multifunction button. It's also the nose wheel steering. It's nose wheel steering / missile step. It's got two different functions depending on weight on wheels. Because I'll also show you a quick and easy way to use your air-to-ground functionality with the Viper.
Well, when you're in air-to-ground mode, you can hit your missile step to cycle between the air-to-ground munition delivery mode. So, like, you can be in DTOS to set your SPI, and then you can just hit missile step, and it'll cycle to CCIP, CCRP, so on and so forth. So, if you need to set a SPI, you can go to DTOS and set your SPI on the ground really quick, and then you can just cycle to CCRP because you want to do a toss. So that's the quick way to do it, because it all works off your SPI, and the SPI is the same way with all. Did it lock up trying to load my map? It did. Son of a bitch. DCS is being funky. I'm gonna give it another minute, but I don't think it's loading. But however you get your SPI on the ground, whether you use visual or whether you use DTOS or you use a waypoint and, you know, just, or a mark point, you can do it either way. You can make a mark point and then just whatever your waypoint is or where your steer point is your SPI, so. And then you can just use your missile step in air-to-ground mode to cycle between bomb delivery methods quickly and easily. I'm gonna have to restart DCS. I'm assuming you use it for cycling your Maverick pylons. Yeah, you can toss to a SAM site, but it depends on the SAM site. You're not going to be able to like drop a CBU-97 using a toss to fling it from really far away or anything. In all intents and purposes, you got to get a lot closer to do a toss approach, but you get to come in a lot lower is the only advantage. It's not going to be a farther away thing. It's going to be a much closer thing, but you get to come in really low first. But then the other danger is you're going to come in really low, and then you're going to have to pull up to get the toss, which puts you into the line of fire again. But you won't be there very long if you do it right. It's also not as accurate. Tossing is not, any CCRP is not as accurate as CCIP or precision guided. But I mean, that's why I usually use 97s if I have to do a toss. I usually don't toss regular dumb bombs. You can, but it's just not that effective. Fun, but not that effective. But it's all the same procedure. I need to go into the editor and we'll set up a Viper. There we go. I was gonna say, you better load. Oh, this is where it hung up last time. Caucasus NG5. There we go. Testing, testing. Alright, it's showing it's working now. Alright, that was friggin', that scared me. I'm like, oh great, did my mic break now? I don't know why. I just had to restart the microphone, like by the software on Streamlabs. I don't know why I did that. Alright, what I was saying was I just set a waypoint on the target, because you already know how to make waypoints and SPIs and all that, so we're going to skip that, and I just set a waypoint already in the editor. We'll use that for a SPI. Alright, what Viper was I using? Viper Hot. Nope, that's not the one. Is this the one? Yep, this is the one. Alright, so there's our waypoint. That's our SPI. So we're going to go to air-to-ground mode, like we would. And then, of course, if we want, we can refine our targeting point by bringing up the targeting pod. Except the targeting pod's not on, because it's a hot start in the air. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do an active pause here. So, first of all, we're going to come over here to our screen, and we're going to select our CBU 97s. We're going to fling all of them, so we're going to do singles, and we'll ripple it 6 times. So that's 6 singles, 10 feet, that's fine. We're going to condense them all in one spot for the most part, because doing a dive, when we're going to toss the bombs up in the air like this, they're not going to be as accurate as a normal drop, so we're just going to put them all in one area. So if you look down here at the ADBA and release angle of 45 degrees, 45 degree angle is going to be the longest toss you could probably do, but it's going to also put you up in the air the highest. Let me turn the music down. So what I would normally do is I'm going to lower that angle a little bit. So you come up here, and now you see down here you've got your release angle. We're going to change that to 35. And that'll keep us from going too high before the Viper actually releases those bombs. So now we've got 6 singles ripple at a 35 degree angle. So you don't have to select anything special. And then you can come up here and select CCRP, or you can just use your missile step button. And you see how it cycles through? That's where your missile step comes in. So you hit your no-swill steering and you'll just cycle through them. So we want CCRP. Then this is like a normal CCRP drop. At 15 miles, you're going to get your indicator for ranging for the drop up here. It doesn't matter what altitude you're at. The computer calculates it all the time. So if you need to come in low and you want to toss the bomb, you just come in low. The other things that'll happen is when you get down to 10 miles, it'll give you the carrot. Or the chevron, whichever you want to call it. When the carrot starts moving down, when it gets to the very top of that, like 2 seconds before it gets to the max release point, it's not the actual max release point. It's the max pull-up point. You'll get a circle. All the circle means is a warning. That throws people off. But the circle is just a warning that you're going to be hitting your pull-up marker soon. You'll have a bar up here that is thick and short. That is your actual bomb drop marker. So if that marker hits your flight path, what did I say that threw you off? Oh, okay, the circle threw you off? Yeah, it does that. A lot of people see that circle and they're like, what the fuck? What's that mean? Do I hit the button now? No, that's not what that is. That's just a warning. So up here you're going to see a bomb release marker. When that actually gets down onto your flight path, that's when the Viper's going to drop the bombs. But it looks weird because most people, if they're doing a CCRP, don't understand like all the symbology. So what they'll see is they'll see that circle appear, and then this marker will come down, and then it'll pop back up here, and they're like, what the hell happened? And then it'll start moving down again. And that is because when the circle disappears, that's the first marker, and that's the pull up if you want to toss the bomb. You'll also see down here on the bottom there's a longer bar. That longer bar is your pull up marker. So it's going to be moving up as the other one's moving down. You'll see the circle warning you it's almost time to pull up. When that marker, when you get past that and the marker hits, that's your pull up cue. You hold down the pickle and you start pulling, you pull up and you try to chase that large marker upward to your 35-degree angle. You just want to do a, textbooks is going to tell you it's a 4G pull, a consistent 4G pull, but nobody can just do a consistent 4G pull. So you just want to chase the marker upwards until the bomb's released. You don't even worry about the other bars. Just chase the marker. You want the marker to be just a little bit above your flight vector. And you just want to chase it up. The bombs are going to release automatically. When they release, then you pull off because your bombs are now tossed up in the air and they're heading to the target. If you don't pull up, then the pull-up marker will just kind of go and you'll be wondering why your bombs didn't drop, and then the drop marker is going to slowly start coming down because it's just working off of the range that you're at and the angle you're flying. So don't even worry about this one. Unless you're doing a flat and level drop, and then you can use that to know when the Viper's ready to drop the bombs. So if you're flat and level, you wait for the second marker to come down and hit your vector, and that's when the bombs drop. If you're doing a pull-up, you worry about when the circle disappears and your pull-up marker goes above you. And all you're doing with the pickle button is you hold it down because you have to hold it down to give the Viper permission to drop when it's ready to drop. If you try to wait and then hit the button, that's not the way it works. The Viper does everything for you, but it has to have consent. So your pickle button is not a bomb drop button, it's a consent to drop the bombs when the aircraft is ready to drop the bombs. So as soon as you see the circle start blinking and you start pulling up, you're just holding down the bomb, you're holding down your pickle the whole time to give it consent. So we'll fly forward and we'll unpause now. And we're going to get down low. And if you were dropping a laser guided, you would just use your targeting pod to get it set on the target. And then you would do a CCRP drop with the laser guided just like you would anything else, except you'd start low and you'd use the pull-up marker instead of the bomb drop marker. It does both of them every time, all the time. Oh, I need to turn on my... I'm actually not set up properly here. There we go.
Altitude. Altitude.
You also do not do a bomb toss in afterburner, so you do it in mill power. Well, some people get confused by all the symbology on the flat and level because they don't understand how the tossing mechanism works. So they see all these circles blinking and this other bar on the bottom moving, and that confuses them. And they try to hit the button at the right time and stuff like that, and that's not the way it works. Alright, so we're going to come in low and fast. I'm just going to use mill power because you don't use afterburner. Afterburner is going to mess up the calculations. And you just want to fly like you normally would for a CCRP. The accuracy is going to be based on how lined up you are. So you got the arrow coming off of here. You want your flight vector to go right in the middle of it. If it was really windy, it might be over here to the side. You just follow your symbology. Like right now, we're a little to the left. Well, we're a little to the right, the symbologies. So you're just going to keep flying. When we get closer, we'll get the indicator on the right, the ranging indicator. And a normal toss is going to be anywhere, depending on your loadout, and the air is going to be somewhere between 500 and 600 knots at mill power.
Altitude.
And after we do this, we'll do the DTOS to show you what the DTOS actually does and what it's for. Super simple. You'll get that one right away immediately.
Altitude. 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 Altitude.
Okay, so there we are. We're at 15 miles, so now we've got the indicator. At 10 miles, the chevron will start working. I'm going to try to just maintain good level flight. Not going to touch the throttle at all. I don't want to mess up the computer calculation. Especially because, like I said, if you hit the afterburner, it's going to mess everything up. And you're already doing an inaccurate method to deliver these bombs, so... Oh, we're a little off. Alright, there we go. The chevron's moving. So we're getting ready to start see the... when we get near the top of the pull-up range, we'll get the warning circle, which that's all it is a warning. Okay, now you see the bars moving. When that bottom bar gets to the thing, it's going to do the pull-up. There's the warning. Now we're holding down the button and we're chasing the chevron. We're chasing the pull-up, and we're trying to stay level on the azimuth. Bombs are away, and now we hit the afterburner and we peel out.
Altitude.
Alright, we'll pause it here. And you can see our bombs went up and away, and now they're coming back down. And there you go. Look, that's actually pretty accurate for a toss. That's actually really accurate for a toss. Usually they're a little farther off than that, but you just got to do it enough times to where you get consistent with your pull-up, so you're looking about 4G continuous pull-up and keeping the azimuth in line with your flight vector. So that was a really good pull-up. I probably couldn't do it that good again. Especially because I haven't done it in a while. So there, that's the symbology, and that's what it means and how it works. Now, let's show you what a DTOS is and what it means. So we got our 4 Mark 84s. And always when you select a new munition, it always defaults to CCIP, which is the most accurate. But let's say we want to bomb somewhere else, but we don't know right where it is. This is where we would use the DTOS. So we're going to hit our missile step, and now that goes to DTOS. So let me pause it. DTOS, all it's for is getting your SPI on the ground. So right now we don't have a SPI we're using. Let's get rid of our steer point. So now we don't have any SPI set. All DTOS for is to quickly and easily get a SPI set when you're up high. So if you see now, I've got the HUD SOID. If you see your flight vector, there's a box there. That box is the DTOS box on your flight vector. You can just use your slew and move the box. So hey, I think my target is where that building is. So you get the box over it, and then you hit your TMS up short, and it just set that up as a SPI now. So that's it. That's DTOS. You now have a SPI there, and you can do whatever the hell you want with it. I hit it again to stabilize it. You can move it if you want, but it's stabilized on the ground now. If your targeting pod was up, you could use your targeting pod to look at it. I didn't put a targeting pod on, did I? No, I didn't. I didn't put a targeting pod on. But that's all the DTOS is for. And then if you wanted to set up a CCRP because you got your SPI set, you would just hit your missile step again, and now you're CCRP. And your SPI is still there and ready to go. That's all DTOS is. And it also will allow you to set that SPI with your HEMIX as well. So if we have our SPI set, we can use our TMS aft like we always would. Oh, well, I'm not on DTOS anymore. Go back to DTOS, hit our TMS short a couple times and get our SPI back onto there. And you remember this, right? You SOI the HUD, and instead of hitting TMS forward short to set the SPI,
If you hold it down, you'll move the speed to your HEMIX, like that. And then you can use your DTOS to, hey, there's the airfield. TMS short once, and then hit it again to stabilize it. And now you've got a mark down there to drop your bombs, and then you can hit your missile step and go to CCRP. That's it. That's all DTOS is. It's just a way to get your SPI on the ground super fast. That's all it is. Yeah, well, it's confusing because if you come from older jets, when someone says dive toss, they think you're doing a CCIP ground stabilized pull-up drop, which that's not what it is. That's DT, not DTOS. Military terms will get you. But it's that simple. DTOS is good for targets of opportunity. Basically, DTOS is your target of opportunity tool. And once you have your SPI, then you cycle to CCRP or CCIP, and then your DTOS is done. If you cycle back to DTOS, it's going to reset your DTOS. So it's just a tool for getting your SPI on the ground. You know, boom. There's something in that city. We put it on the ground. Stabilized on the ground. And then we would go to, you know, CCRP or CCIP, whatever we want to do. And then if you go back to DTOS, your SPI goes back on the marker. And that's all there is to it. Just another tool to get your SPIs on the ground. Like I said, it's not going to take long to do this stuff. The toss bombing part's just going to take practice. It can be hard to chase that marker up until you get used to it. Like you can see my pull up right here, that's 4. I've got really good micro movement skills, and I still have trouble getting a perfect 4G pull up. But it doesn't have to be perfect. You just want it to be roughly 4 Gs. I'm usually somewhere around 3.5 to 4. For the most part, though, don't worry about your Gs. Just worry about that bar and try to keep it, you know, 1 inch above your flight vector. No, it doesn't matter how low. The computer is calculating your airspeed, and it's calculating the distance to your SPI, and that's it. And it's calculating the angle of drop that you chose. So it's going to get you, like if I wanted to drop that from a little bit farther away, I would have done a 45-degree angle, but never go past 45. But the difference in distance isn't going to be that much between 45 and 35. So I usually choose 35 so that it's a little bit more, it's more stable than a 45. Actually, is there any targets out here somewhere? And you could also, you know, set up your SPI using, you know, mark points or GPS. You can make a steer point out of it, whatever you want to do. But let's just select steer point 1 again because we've already got that SPI set up. And then let's go air to ground. And let's see, we're going to do Mark 82s, we're going to do singles, and we're going to ripple 4. So that'll be all 4 at once. CCRP, the angle is 45. Let's come down here, we'll change it to 35. And enter. So now our parameters for the drop are set. We're CCRP, air to ground, everything's good. Now we can just roll in and fly to the target. We'll do that shit again. And you're definitely going to have trouble with, coming up short or long from time to time because of, you know, how well you chase your pull-up marker and the G's you're pulling when you do the pull-up and the airspeed you're moving. That's why it's always good just to set max mil power. So we'll go up here, we'll hit the detent, and we'll roll it back right on the edge of the detent so we're at max mil power.
Always do it from that speed. Follow your azimuth. Get as low as you want to get. And then just follow your cues. You'll probably be fine now just knowing what the cues mean. The bomb drop cue on the top, what it actually means. The pull-up cue on the bottom, what it actually means. The circle throws everybody off. Everyone gets confused by the circle. It's just a warning. It means you have 2 seconds to start doing shit. That's all it means.
Altitude.
So we're pretty low. We're doing 600 knots. That's nice and fast. We're hauling ass. We're going to level off on the horizon, and we're going to start trying to chase the azimuth. Don't worry about that staple that moves up. That staple's moving up because that's the, oh shit, you're too close to the ground, pull up. So here we go. We're going to get ready to get the warning circle soon. We're a little off. And we're holding the pickle button and we're chasing. Oh, I'm off to the left this time. There it went. I went off to the right a little bit, so these might be off to the right just a little bit.
Flare.
Alright, let's active pause and see where our bombs are. Yeah, they're a little off to the right, but I made that mistake. I felt myself doing it. We're not real far off, but we're off to the right a little bit. You can see the arc those bombs take. That's a good arc. I just went off to the right a little bit. And if you want to, you could ripple them, and you could ripple them and put a spacer in there if you don't know, or if you're trying to hit a whole line of stuff. You know, you can do whatever you want. You set up the drop the way you would at any time. You know, we could do it, if we want to spread it out a little bit, we could have gone, you know, pairs, ripple 2. That would be all 4 bombs. But then we could space them like 55 feet. So that would be 2 pulses of a pair each. And the first one will drop, and the second one will be 55 feet farther. And then just follow the symbology and do the exact same thing. And don't pull away until all the bombs have released. It's really that easy. If you had a GBU-12, you do it the exact same way. Set your SPI, use your targeting pod, and make sure you've got the exact thing you want the bomb to hit. And then just, you know, your CCRP, get down low, use the pull-up cue, release the bomb, and make sure you set your laser, though. You know, go to your list. Oh, what is it? 5. There we go, 5. Make sure you have your laser code proper, and then dauber down. And a lot of times this laser code, the number right here is not the number that people think it is. This is the laser time to shoot the laser before impact. So if it says 8 seconds, it's 8 seconds from when the computer thinks the bomb should hit. I always make this number bigger to make sure the auto lays happen sooner. Depending, if you're trying to toss it up really high or higher, you might want to give it a little bit extra time. But yeah, 12 or 15 is usually what I set it, unless it's a paveway and I'm really high altitude, and then I'll set it even higher. Because paveways you want to start steering pretty early. But yeah, if you already know how to do your laser, then you're all set. But when I'm doing a auto lays from a bomb toss, I want to set that number higher. Because you want the auto lays to happen a little bit sooner. Like I said, depending. If there's actually something you're trying to toss over the top of, then you want to set the laser a little later. Like the normal 8 seconds. 8 or 10. So, there you go. There's bomb tossing with a Viper. Piece of cake. And DTOS targeting. Oh, you can also use LAD, or did they take LAD out yet? No, LAD's still in here, so you can use LAD too. LAD is just another way to toss, except you get a little bit more in depth. I'm going to recommend don't do it. It doesn't help you that much. and it can if you don't get your parameters just right, the bomb won't even release, and that'll be a big problem. So my suggestion is just use CCRP. It's fine. You don't need to use LAD. It's not going to help you anyway. Yeah, you can do that. If you want to use the most distance you have, use 45-degree angle for the drop. That'll give you a little bit more distance away from the target when you pull up, but you're still going to be fairly close when you pull up. You know, toss bombing is like a anywhere between 5 and 3 mile thing. But if you're coming in low and fast, the SA-10 is going to have a lot harder of time trying to shoot a missile at you. Well, it is spicy, but you can drop like a CBU from way farther away if you're up at 20,000 feet doing Mach 1.2. But at that altitude, those SAMs are going to be able to see you from a lot farther away and shoot big fucking telephone poles at you. So coming in low and fast that's what it's for. I don't use it very often, but when I have, I've always done it with like CBU 97s, and I've done it for like SAM sites that are like SA2s and 6s, and I've done it on AAA guns that are all in an area. I'll just fling like 6 CBU 97s in the area. And if you do it just right, a lot of times they won't even get a shot off. It depends on where they are and what the skill level is. You know, if their ace is using the Eye of Sauron, they're gonna shoot at you. You just have to be good with your dodge.
Altitude.
Piece of cake. That's like the quickest F-16 lesson ever. I don't know, Mavericks was pretty quick too. And now I'm going to check my email. Oh, you can achieve a lot with CBU 97s, especially if you get a good toss. Like that first toss I did on that base, that was like perfect. I mean, it destroyed the whole base with 97s just because there was so many of them blowing up in the exact same area. If you blanket an area with 97s, it'll do a lot of damage for sure. And like I said, the tossing's not that hard. You just need to do it a few times and get used to the pull-up part. Chasing that. You might feel frantic the first few times you're chasing it. Don't. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. It works perfectly for pull-ups. It works perfectly for everything. That's the biggest lesson to learn in aviation. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. It works for the pull-ups. It works for air-to-air refueling. You know, wiggle your toes, wiggle your fingers. You'll get it. I've got faith. It'll start working out for you pretty quick. I have a feeling you'll be all right. Then you'll be on every server, fucking tossing bombs everywhere. Yeah, just set up a pile of AAA guns or something to start with, and start with just putting a target out there, and start dropping your bombs. If you've got just whatever, put some containers out there. It doesn't matter. And then start tossing on it, and then go to AAA guns, and then go to like Shilkas, and then go to Tunguskas, and then go to an SA6 site, and then go, or an SA2 site, and then go to a 10, and just do it. I mean, the only thing that can happen that's bad is I'm secretly, remotely filming you do it all, and I'm going to make a horrible website making fun of you. That's it. That's not a big deal. You'll be fine. All right, everybody, people on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. Hope it wasn't too boring at the end there, but we teach around here. We don't just fly. We share the flying with everybody. But I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna eat some food and chill out. It's just a Wednesday. I'll be back tonight, Vic. Are we doing Warbirds this weekend? For some reason that was in my head that we were gonna do Warbirds. Or am I just on a lot of medicine and my brain's talking to me? Okay, somebody did say that then, okay. You never know with all the medicine I have to take, I might be friggin' hallucinating shit. For all we know, I've never flown in my life and I have no idea what I'm talking about and I'm just really good at making shit up. That's possible. Alright, let me see who's flying and I will raid all the Twitch viewers. I'm going to raid you folks over to somebody who's flying. YouTube people, I can't raid you anywhere, I'm sorry. Thanks for hanging out though. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't be afraid to talk. Sometimes I don't see your chats right away because I have to look way over here to the side to see it, but I do see them. I will respond. Once I finally make a little bit of money, I'll get my software upgraded so I can actually have both of the streaming services up at the same time working better. I know on YouTube it's a smaller screen. There's nothing I can do about that. They keep a paywall behind, so I have to pay money to be able to stream at full screen, which kind of sucks. Unfortunately, I don't have money for that kind of shit at the moment. I'm working on it. Oh, there's somebody flying. There's people flying. Oh, Santa's flying right now. I'm going to send you guys over to Santa Owns. He's a good guy. He's a good pilot. He's the one that makes the North Pole servers we fly on. So, yeah, we're going to raid you over to Santa. Did he change the spelling of his name? Alright. Raid Santa Owns. Okay, yeah, that raid went through. So, yep, YouTube, take it easy. I'll be back tonight like normal. And Twitch, you're going to Santa Owns. Tell him hi for me. I'm not following you over because I got to eat some damn food. Everybody take it easy.